Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Let me get this all set up. Streaming, share, copy. Good morning, guys. All right. Let's see what we got. Oh, shit, the chair's too high. Give me a second, guys. I'm getting my chart set up. $6.17. We're looking kind of bearish on market open, I think. I wonder if you can take this base. We might be able to. If we take this, I see some higher levels. I would say this level is probably a little bit more critical now. Whatever this is, we've rejected off of it. Alright, good morning, guys. Can't tell if it's downside or upside today on NQ. Good morning, let's print. No, Top Step has still not moved me live, so I'm just gonna work on more combines and I'm just gonna keep farming XFAs until they take me live. Yeah, I messaged support and they said I can keep trading. I can still open new combines, get more payouts, so you know, I'm just gonna kind of chill on my other accounts and then just start new combines and just try to get max payouts. Good morning, guys. Nick Van, good morning. Good morning, Chuck Boris. Good morning, Julio, Baja. Good morning, guys. You're looking for rejection at 645. Let's see where 645 is. I can see that. I may be looking a little higher, 676 up to like what level is it, 630 or 735-ish? It's like a level we can break. Regardless though, I am bearish, right? I mean, just market structurally, like put in a new low, high, put in a new low. We're gonna put in a new high somewhere. I would say it's more unlikely that we put in a higher high, but I mean, it's always possible, right, to break market structure, so. Like, I would say this is the unlikely scenario, but I mean, we can definitely get it. It's definitely something like this. Now that I kind of looking at the charts more, it's one of these two scenarios. I don't know, whatever this level is, we can break above it. Yeah, we just get a lot of touches on this, so like big gap up from it, we hold it here, we hold it for a while here, rejection, support, support, rejection. You know what I mean? Like we just, this level's, some reason is significant, so. Let me get rid of some drawings here. That's what I'm looking at. We're right at the 5-day moving average. So, is that the 5-day? No, that's the 10-day, sorry. We're right at the 10-day moving average. So, that's another level we're probably gonna have to reclaim. Like sell off? Yeah, I'm kind of looking more for a sell off, to be honest, but I don't know, 735 is a level, so I think it's kind of worth watching that. Let's do this with the trend line as well. Do we have any highs here that we need to tackle? Not really. No, TopStep never emailed me. I messaged them. They pretty much just said keep trading. I messaged their support. Well, they pretty much just said I can keep trading until they call me. So I'm just gonna keep combining and try to take more payouts. Technically, it's more money anyway, so we'll just do this for now. And if they call me to live, we'll go live. Bro, how's my Lucid? My Lucid accounts are pretty bad right now. Yeah, we'll work on them. I'm gonna be still working on all my evals probably throughout like this first week to like maybe a little bit into next week. Assuming that I pass them, so which I should be able to do. So we're working on Combine now, and then we're also working on a couple Tradeify accounts. Yeah, I ended up breaking my Tradeifys last week, so got a few more that we're working on this week. 5 minutes till open. The ES is looking strong. Guys, we might be putting it in new high, honestly. How many points is that? Like 200 points to the new high? That's honestly not even that much. I don't know. I mean, today's daily candle looks good, but I don't know. Last Friday's daily candle was pretty bearish. You know, 4 hour. Like until we really break this, there's no reason to be bullish, but Like this is just how market structure should continue, but I don't know. At the same time, price is kind of coiling, right? Like price is, you know, or downwards. Either way, it's due for a big move. So whatever it is, let's try to catch it. Oh, good stuff, Baha. Nice. Yeah, hopefully you get that pass this week. You're 1350 away from XFA 150K. I'm thinking for 450. Dude, good stuff, Muyo. Let's go. What does BB mean? It means broken base. It's just a price base that's been broken by a candle. Message one of my buddies. Few minutes to market open. Good morning, good morning. Trying to fill that gap from last night. Which gap? Oh, this gap? Let me see. I think that's very possible. Got 1 minute to market open. Good morning, Yopi. No, I think we gotta be pretty patient today, to be honest. Unless something really clear shows, but might be a little rough. Trying to get something really clear, you know? Price is blasting straight through the 10-day. Also straight through Friday's value area high. Looking bullish. We'll see. 2, 1. NQ is definitely weaker than ES. ES wants to go up. Oh yeah, ES made a new high, guys. So ES already broke broke its high. That makes sense. There's a lot of supply buildup overnight for ES. Oh yeah, we do have some news at 10 today, don't we? I don't think it's going to be as significant. Let's check. Guys, historically... Oh shoot, that's bearish. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm gonna wait for PMI today. That does look like a good short setup though. We're in value right now. We're testing it. Kind of holding this level, but there it is. That's why you want to draw out these bases. You never know. Yeah, it's a little choppy, so I'm probably just gonna sit out until PMI, and then we'll see what we get afterwards. You call the rejection off 645, 45, 645, yeah. Well, 670. We didn't quite touch this base. Probably better to just wait for PMI today, guys. My P is already kind of choppy. Second, I'm going to have to reconnect my trade copier. It's going to kick me off. Alrighty. There's that move. We're going straight through value. We're right at VWAP at like 546. 46. Yeah, honestly, the short wasn't bad, but I think this retest was a little strong. It was a little choppy. Yeah, like these. Like if I want to take this short, right? I kind of wanted to just like and just take out the level like, really quick. I think there's a lot of buy pressure. I think the volatility is probably due to the market being actually a little thinner. Maybe people are waiting for for PMI. Nice, let's go, dude. Yeah, how many points was this? We caught it here. 80 points, that's solid. Good stuff, guys. I think our bias is definitely long today. I don't know. ES looks strong. I think that's what's concerning me. Let's watch ES and see if the 4-hour candle closes over the previous high. If it does, you'll probably see a little retrace and then try to fish for longs. I'm gonna mark out some levels below. That's the thinnest it goes. Honestly, 485 is the end of value. If you lose VWAP, I might try to look for a short down to around 485. You know, probably something like this, and then maybe start fishing for longs. VWAP's at like, what is that at? 548. Let me see if I can turn on VWAP here. Kind of want it on my top step chart. I just don't like how it has to like calculate. Like I gotta go back on these candles so it like calculates. There it is. I think this short's pretty valid too. I'm gonna take a short here. I like us breaking view up here. Let's see if we can get it. Damn, I wanted to see volume through VWAP. Looks like we held it. Damn it. I might try one more short. We have 15 minutes till PMI. I'm gonna try one more short here, guys. Same targets. I kind of want this a little lighter. Ooh, okay. That's our distribution, right? We have this. I think we're straight up bullish now. That's a good bounce off VWAP. I was really hoping that we'd break through it. There are a few levels down here that I really wanted to take. I probably should have taken that long. That long would have been good. Yeah, that long's a setup we take too. I was too late on it. This look like on the one. Couldn't break that. Yeah, this was a good long. We're above value now. I'm kind of fishing for a long here. But we are getting closer to PMI. I wonder if we can hit that. How many points would that be? That's still 50 points. I don't know. We're holding value, so I'm like tempted to take this long. Okay, get a little pullback. I'm waiting to see if this holds value here. 3 seconds. closed in value. Yeah, if these candles, it's kind of like, it's hard to show you guys value without the trading view chart. If these closed above value, I was gonna take a long, but they started closing back within value area. It looks like on the 5 minute, you just get a hard rejection off value. So. Almost tempted to take this short. I think I'm gonna wait though. I'm already 2 L's in before PMI, and PMI is in 10 minutes, so I think we just wait for PMI, see where the market's going, and then try to get in. Maybe they're buying now so they can sell PMI? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I really wasn't expecting VWAP to hold there when we took that short on it. I'll have to recalculate the VWAP. I was not expecting that to hold. Should you buy here? Hey man, that's up to you, man. I don't do signals. I just trade live, so. Choppy. ES is starting to look fairly bearish. Might try this short, guys. 8 minutes till PMI. Bro, what the hell? Alright, I gotta stop. Oh my god. Oh, that's crazy. No, I was watching ES. ES just, it broke structure and then it didn't. It just shot up. That's wild. How's the delay today, guys, by the way? Not touching to resolve itself? Yeah. It's just chopping. It's breaking structure and then it's going the opposite direction. That's just kind of how you know it's just chopping, so. If you look at the 5-minute chart, it's just undecided, right? Wicks on both sides. We're just printing dojis. The 30-second delay. Try putting it on ×2 speed. I know a lot of people say that helps it reduce it down to like 5 seconds. So try putting it on ×2 and see if it catches up. I'll try 2. Don't mind. Yeah, mine's at like 6 seconds now. After I just ×2'd it, but I don't know if it'll be faster for me because it's my stream. I don't know. Flag's just getting sold off. Look at that. Yeah, ES is right at that level that I'm talking about. Let me go to the ES chart real quick so I can show you guys. Like, ES is fighting really hard to close over this. If we close over it, then, you know, expect some retrace maybe up or just straight up. If we don't close above it though, we're probably gonna retest, maybe even close that gap. So I'm just that's kind of what I'm watching right now on the side. I'm just watching ES, see what ES does. Like, NQ is bearish, so I think if ES doesn't close above that and ES starts dropping, NQ is gonna tank. Yeah, there's not enough liquidity right now, so like the flag doesn't even break out. We can't. Like, I don't know. I try to trade more breakouts more than anything, so it's just not this is not ideal conditions for me. I tried to trade the breakout of the VWAP, didn't work. It didn't break out of value area. We tried the breakout here again, towards VWAP. Didn't work. The breakout long didn't work. Probably shorting the flag would have probably been honestly ideal here. I do want to start trading the tenacity counts probably sometime this week or next week. I think that'll be fun. ISM, minute and a half. So ISM is forecasted to be greater. If it's greater, then NQ is going to drop. So I don't know if that's already priced in or not, to be honest. Yeah. It's just ranging. This would have been a short I wanted to take, like right here. Like I would have wanted to take something like this, but it would have just stopped me out. Lower highs, higher lows. Let's just see which way we break out. I do want a lot of these levels taken. I think we take a lot of these levels, then maybe we can see a push back up. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we close that gap if we're super bearish. This PA? Yeah, it's just chop, guys. It's chop, we're right in the middle, so right in the middle of orb, right in the middle of the actual chop too. Look at our EMAs, they're just twisting. Let me get rid of my EMAs. That's just ugly to look at, so get rid of the VWAP too. It did nothing to the market, yeah. Yeah, I mean, ISM is not too big. I think unemployment rate on Friday is going to be the biggest. Jolts might be kind of affect the market too on Wednesday, but yeah, market's probably gonna maybe start off a little slow. Yeah, look at that, guys. wide is this range? It's still a 50-point range, honestly. So ES could not close above that 4-hour candle. It retraced a little bit down to like 935. I wonder if it'll have a deeper retrace. NQ is back above value. So is ES. I'll trade the breakout. Nice stop. 20-point stop. Let's try it, guys. Let's see if we can get a breakout here. Keep my stop pretty tight. Honestly, want to take this a little higher if we can. PA is just so choppy, it's hard to trust it. That would be my ultimate target. Yeah, ES looks like it's breaking out, so I'm hoping NQ follows. Alright, let's see if we can get this. This needs to pop like soon. Damn, yeah, can't get the breakout. Right back into value. Bro. That's crazy. Maybe we're just lacking volume. Maybe we just gotta trade the range. Yeah, NQ is like right back in value. Like range high is pretty much also top of value area high, so just kind of like rejecting off of it now. I'm gonna try the short. Let's see if we can get back to bottom range then. If this doesn't want to break out, maybe it wants to just range. Keep my stop tight again. It's like hard to see. Move these out a bit. Alright, stopped out again, guys. Oh lord. I don't know. ES is getting accepted back into value. If that's the case, it can like drop all the way down to like 918 on ES. ES auctioning within. NQ broke out of value again. Bro, come on. It looks like your spine. Bro. Yeah. I mean, 5 minutes looks like it's kind of starting to break out, right? Right. I don't know. ES looked like it was like 10 minutes of it just sitting inside value, and then we just get a giant 5-minute candle outside of value. So I don't know. It's choppy, but I think we're definitely up, right? We're up. NQ is holding top of value now, again. I mean, I think we just gotta keep on trusting the system. The system's wanting long, so let me see if I can find an entry into a long. Okay, retrace is up and kind of deep, so maybe we wait a little bit. Maybe we can get range high again. Try another long. ES is back in value though, so dude, I don't know, I'm too conflicted. I kind of want to try to long it off the range high, but ES is now looking bearish inside of value. Like this long doesn't seem strong to me anymore. JK, it looks like it would have been somewhat solid. It's going. Kind of wondering if we Batman here. Like I really want to buy the breakout long, but not a single breakout has worked today, so I might have to trust price action and just say this is not going to break out, maybe until ES does. Like ES is auctioning within value area again, so it's like right at the border, and now it's like above. It's been doing this though, and it will go below and it'll go above, so that looks a little bit more promising, especially on NQ. Psych. No breakout allowed. Finally breaking out. It wants to freak out, but dude, I just can't. What's going on? Like, NQ on the 5 and 15 look good. 30 looks good too for being bullish. breakouts are just not happening though. Like, I don't know, like just looking at PA, this looks like supply buildup. It looks like we should pop this, but pretty much every pop has been sold off, so I'm just kind of having trouble trusting this. How many points is that to the base? It's only like 16 points too. I don't know, maybe if you pull back further, maybe like 35 points or something like that. But I can't get myself to buy the breakout. I'm already like 3 or 4 L's on breakouts today, so that's obviously not what it wants to do today. And once it does break out, I'd rather just like, after it breaks out, just try to get in instead of like trying to trade the breakout itself, because it's just chopping me up. I think we just got to react to price a little better today. I was expecting a little bit more volume because it's like first day of the week, but yeah, I don't know. Market's pretty indecisive. YM, what's the move? I feel like YM is like, always seems like it's the move. Yeah, I mean like that just looks up, right? It just looks up right now. Like in comparison, this looks ugly. No breakout, more retrace. I wonder if we're gonna Batman. Gold PA is clean. Let's check out gold. That doesn't look bad. I want to short that. Let's try a short on gold, guys. I don't know how the points work. I would want to eat that short. I don't really know how gold works either, so. Okay, we're kind of getting something here. Question is, do we buy the dip? ES auctioning above value. NQ auctioning above value. Let's try it. We'll try buy here, guys. We'll see if we can auction higher. We're holding value, so I'm hoping we get some sort of push here. This would be my ultimate target up here. Looks good on the 5, looks good on the 15. It looks really good on the 15. Looks really good on the 30 now too. How long till these candles close? 40 seconds till the 5. 5 minutes until the 15 and 30. Just gotta break out here. This next 30-minute and 15-minute candle has to close good. Bruh, you gotta be kidding me. That's wild. No way, dude. Holy crap. What is this PA? That's insane. Oh man, might have to full port this one. We're at 300 loss left on this eval, so I de-risked one of my TradeFi evals. How many am I copying right now? Yeah, I'm copying across one other TradeFi right now, and the other one is at like a 2,500 drawdown. Yikes, guys. NQ not the move today? Okay, there it goes now. That's a big candle on ES. There it is. That makes me sad. This would have been my break-even point where I set my stop break-even, like on this base. But it's like starting to break out now. Yeah, if you guys are green, I honestly take it, guys. I don't know, it's like PA seems clean. I think my entries are just like not that great. I think this trade was pretty unfortunate, right? You just stopped me out. And our bias was correct, right? We're looking at long after, you know, PA started to break out of the range, but this was just not good for me to trade. I'm still long biased. Like the 15 still looks really good long. 5 looks good long, and 30 looks good long. Good luck with silver full port. That's funny. Am I not trading my fundeds for a reason? Yeah, I'm just trying to get more evals. Honestly, I have 2 150k alpha evals I haven't traded yet, and I have 1 top step funded right now. So I'm just trying to get like 4 more combines done, but we're just trying to take it in slow, early Jan. Stock up some more funded accounts throughout like early January, and then just copy trade all of them. That's kind of the goal. I was trying to get more fundeds before the year started, but honestly, we're super close. We got 2 alphas funded. We're super close to getting 5 Tradeifys funded, but ended up breaking those. So yeah, honestly, I'm just trying to stack up funded accounts and kind of trade them all at the same time, instead of trading them like all separately. So that's just kind of my goal. I go for a walk after the shit. Yeah, honestly, I might full port this and then just reset it. We'll see. Maybe go to my Tradeify eval. Maybe just trade the other Tradeify. Might be the better call here. $47. So yeah, this one's like doomed. This one still has some drawdown left on it. Let's do this one. There's my OBS. P&L. Give me a second, guys. Let me actually rearrange this. Filters, crop, right. There we go. Make sure I'm on the right contract. What is full port? Yeah, full port is going all in. Yeah, price action is it's a little choppy. Like, look at these wicks, right? I think, like, our bias has been correct. I think our entries have just been really poor. And I think there's like, I mean, at the moment we're still long, right? I was bearish overall in the market today, but I think since ES crossed this, we're probably gonna see this cross today. Let me get back to, there we go. I don't know if I could have followed through on this. How many points does this stop? 17? I don't know. Honestly, if ES gets accepted back into value, this might be good, but it might just bounce off value here, so. Looks really bearish though. gonna try it. Go for a short here. Let's see if we can reclaim value. And if we do, obviously this would be my ultimate target, down at value. But I'm gonna see how it reacts kind of on VWAP here. Yes, a little bounce off of value. We're honestly still holding it. I'm kind of, the trade idea is that we don't hold it, right? We're kind of getting structural break. Right? We broke structure on the one. So I'm wanting this to keep breaking structure, take this low, and if it takes this low, hold value and go down. Kind of the idea behind this trade. Let's see if we get it. My only concern would be that, I mean, it's this. The 15 is looking a little bullish on ES. But price is choppy today, so I don't know. We'll see. How many points up is that today? Market. We're already 150 points up, so kind of lower volume day. Maybe we'll get some sort of retrace. We'll see. This looks like bearish distribution, especially on a lower time frame, so the idea is still valid looking. And if we go down and we start holding this, I'll probably add in a contract. But for now, I'm just entering one. I've been entering a little too big today. Am I trying to eval or fund it? This is an eval. I'm looking here. I do want to add, but I want this level to be broken first. It may want a double top. It very well may want to double top. I do agree. Come on, let's get value. We need to break this. 9 seconds. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Couldn't break it. Damn. That would have been good. Let me get rid of that. What are you drinking? Bloom. Energy drink. In a current. My wife says it's more healthy. She says, don't drink Red Bull. So I drink Bloom. Don't drink that. Why, what's wrong with it? What is your age, bro? That's a good question. Alright, I think I'm just gonna exit this. I'm starting to not like the PA too much. Get a little drop. Give me a break even here. Okay. Okay. No, I'm gonna get out. 20 bucks. I wanted this to break or have a little more pressure downwards. I think this trade could still be valid, but I think the edge is like diminishing as PA is developing. So, like if anything at this point, I'll re-enter this if we come down and break key level. But I think for now, the chance that this goes up is now higher than the chance that it's gonna go down. So I think it's better just leave this break even and then wait for a better trade down here. This will be like much more solid. I could probably risk more doing this trade. So this would be the idea if we get it. He's 17. Bro, I won't even, this wouldn't even be legal if I was 17. I think he can be more than 30 years old. That hurts. It's the lack of sleep. shirt. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I love it too. You don't know with Asians. That's funny. Okay, that's starting to look a little weak. Starting to like it. I still wanted to break this. Yep. Yoinks up. I don't know. If we're holding this, I wonder if it's worth going long here. Still in longs, I got this. You got this. Believe in you, buddy. Yeah, this is looking good. It's looking better long than it is short, so like until we break this, I don't think we're gonna see any more downside. But if we break this, then there's a lot of room to the downside, so. Anybody know what JMK stands for? No one knows. Ooh, there's the move. How many points would this stop be? 16 points. Maybe. Rensenku. No trades today? I took some trades today. Took like 4 breakout trades and none of them broke out, so that's how I'm feeling right now. It's like dragging a dead horse. Yeah, I mean it's a little choppy right now. Looks like overall direction's still up. We're still bullish until really break some of these levels. I think once we get stepped into value, we can see us honestly come down and retest this, right? I do really like that rejection off that base. They got rid of the break-even feature on Top Step X? Oh, I have no idea. No idea, long bottom. Alright, we're starting to look a little good here. And now we're not. Holy. What a candle. Instant 20-point rejection. Yeah, cause I hit flat and all on my shorts. I thought it was break even. I'll rip. No, I hope it pumps. Yeah. Hey, that's valid. Valid response. You know what? I hope it pumps too. For Okatari. There it is. Might actually go long off that. Let's see. ES looks good. 15, 30 looks good. What's that level at? 675, 675. Oh, it's this high. Let's see. That makes sense. 2.5 minutes on the hourly. I think the hourly is trying to close above this. And I don't think it's going to. And if it doesn't, we might be looking pretty prime for a short. Couple minutes left. I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, we have the hourly closing soon. Have I seen Faber vol? No, I haven't. I don't think the hourly is gonna close above. $15 seconds left. Let's see how this hourly closes. ES looks like it kind of wants to Batman. All right. Failed to close above. Dang, but dude, ES is closing so bullish. Kind of looking at the short. Let's try it. I'm gonna try the short out. Let's see if we can hold this base, get accepted back into value, and then let's see if we can push at least VWAP here. ES is looking a little dumpy, so let's see if we can get some sort of retrace and try to eat this. Retesting that base again. My stop's like super tight right above it, so let's hope this spread doesn't tick me out. ES still looks bearish, so NQ is definitely a little bit more bullish than ES is, right? So I don't know, we'll see. Damn, yeah, stop me out again. That's still a pretty tight stop. What was that? Minus like 400? No, dude, this is crazy. I don't know. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rejections off the base. We break structure. That looks good for a short, and we just shoot up. So I don't know, guys. On top of that, ES was looking very bearish, getting accepted into value. Honestly, that was a pretty solid setup. A lot of confidence is on that short, but I don't know. ES has higher targets. Maybe ES is just gunning for this high. Let me mark out this level too real quick. You can close above this on the hourly, so I'm gonna keep that marked here as well. Yeah, if we're long, this is like definitely my TP1. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like ES looks so short. This is ES. Like, I don't know why NQ is like pumping right now. Well, not pumping, but it's like grinding up. ES is looking really bearish. You lost 3 trades, gonna keep trading? Dude, I lost more than 3 trades today. But yeah, gonna keep trading. Just working on evals too, so not too big of a deal. I do want to get these passed, but obviously, yeah, my edge is just not edging today. What do our EMAs look like? Bro, JMK is not a buy and sell indicator. It's true. We are in 3 wicks of doom on the hourly. Let's check out the hourly. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it just looks like kind of like Batman's forming, right? On top of that, like, ES looks very bearish, but like overall momentum is up. We're in price discovery. I don't know. There's just a lot of conflicting confluences for me, so I don't know. Yeah. This is not what I would expect to happen here. Yeah, ES is back above value. I might be fishing for longs here, guys. Maybe up to 734. I want this candle to close though, this 1 minute. Maybe we get a little retrace. Yeah, ES moved up a little bit and NQ just had a much bigger move, so NQ is definitely bullish here. Let's see if we can get a little retrace. I'm gonna try to get in on this long. Let's see if we can start pushing up. This is just gonna leave. We'll get in. Honestly, I think this is probably a safe stop here, so I think this is the idea on the trade. Actually, I'll just put this one. This looks like it's gonna leave a gap. I'm not positive if it will, but that looks good. ES looks like it's breaking out too. All right, let's see if we can get a push here. Oops. Have to go to the shackles of employment. Have to go. The shackles of employment are rattling on my wrists. Good luck, friend. Good luck, Nick Curran. Thank you, sir. Shackles of employment. Every trader's worst nightmare. Ew, what's happening here? $15-minute NQ looks good. Bullishness. Looks like supply buildup. I wonder if we do get in a bigger retrace though. before we go up. Maybe down to like 656, which is around down here, which stopped me out. We'll see. Like, if we want to be really bullish, right, we need to leave this gap, and it just covered it, so. Oh god. I'll get rid of my sell limits. Yeah, man. This is not a good day for me. Let's see. $667, 56. There's no way it just stops me on runs again, right? Made 1K today. Let's go, Vince. Good stuff, man. Definitely much better than my trading today. That's for sure. Dang. They're really just gonna stop me out and run? That's crazy. Along with this be 365. I still want to say we're bullish to this target. I don't know if this is a good entry here. You got a New York Open short? Nice. Yeah, the short right here. Yeah, that was a good short. I was hesitant to enter this because of the PMI coming, and then I entered anyways, and I entered like right here at the bottom. Assuming that it would travel through value, but VWAP wanted to hold, so. Seriously considering just place my stop loss even further below any point that would make sense. Yeah. Unfortunately. I don't know, just looking at time frames, guys, like it's a lot of green candles on the 4 hour. I think the 1 hour, it couldn't close below or above this high. I don't know why it just keep pushing up. Like after it didn't close above that high, I would expect this to retrace a little bit, you know, like at least to the 50 EMA before seeing like a push up. But the fact that NQ is just super bullish right now, like It's making me want to just jump in longs. But then at the same time, ES is looking bearish. So there's a lot of conflicting confluences for me. If anything, I think on NQ I do want to be long until we hit this target. But I don't know, my long entries have been a little poor, so. Take a look at ES. ES is holding value, right? It like looks like it's like flagging to go down, like bear flagging, and it just like pops. So yeah, today was definitely more of a difficult market to trade, especially the way I like to trade. Any chance we can make a little progress. This Tradeify account's about to go to, I think we have like $360 left to draw down, so we'll see. $300 left to draw down. Maybe we'll just full port one trade on this eval. Let me make sure this is not copy traded right now. It is not copy traded. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that, Baha. Damn. Yeah, I know you're pretty close to passing that lucid well. How much drawdown can I afford? That's like 900. Damn, I can't afford it that much. I wonder if this pops. Let's try it. This is my last trade on this account, guys. If this one doesn't work out, we'll switch to another one. I'm going for a 2-hour walk, but still haven't left. You know, that's fair. I woke up so early today. I woke up at like 3:30 a.m. Could not go back to sleep. I was considering going for a run in the morning too. I was like, couldn't sleep, but I was too tired to run, so. I just got up and started working more on the website a little bit, so. Oh yeah, with that said, forgot to, I don't know if you guys saw the Discord messages. I know not all of you guys are in it, but we'll do a giveaway today for a Lucid account. 50K. Excuse me. So we'll do that giveaway towards the end of session. Or maybe during lunch hour or something. Full port time, yeah. I'm kind of going in here. This needs to pop for me to save this eval, so we'll see. Lack of quality sleep can have impact on trading. Yeah, 100%, man. 1000%. I literally everything affects your trading because whatever is affecting your mood, your emotions, it's gonna affect your trading. Your diet, your exercise, your sleep, it's all really important. 100% agree. No. It's doomed. How to enter again for the giveaway? Yeah, I didn't even put the... Actually, did I? I don't even know if I put it on the Discord. Just go through and like and comment on my last 3 Instagram posts, and that's it. And watch it a few times for the algorithm. Yeah, we'll give away one free 50k flex lucid eval, and yeah, that will be the giveaway, guys. We'll probably give it away either sometime tonight or tomorrow, but we'll choose the winner today. All my friends left at 8 a.m. because they built up the liquidity from New York session. How much should be in your balance for taking payout? 50k? Yeah, honestly, on a 50k account, like I would minimum leave like a 2k buffer on it. You know, I think that's what I would do. You know, of course, like ideally a little bit more buffer the better. Like 5k buffer is like really good, right? But I don't know, I would say 2k minimum, like 3k comfortably, and then 5k would be like a good buffer. Like if you had 5k and you're just farming like 3k payouts, 4k payouts, I think that's pretty solid. Why is crypto going up? I don't know. I'm not taking a look at crypto. Yeah, unfortunately this PA was not good for me either. But it happens, guys. I mean, that's just trading. Like, you're not gonna have a good day every day, but as long as your losses are controlled, right? Like, don't blow your funded accounts on days like today. On days like today, just full port evals. Candle just closed. Yeah, honestly, the NQ 5-minute chart looks really good. Looks like it's about to pop. Let's go. We're full porting. What is a stop loss? What is a stop loss at this point, to be honest? So 4. Oh, we're pretty close to that. We'll sell 4 at this. No stop loss? Yeah, no stop loss. This is our make it or break it on this account. And if this doesn't work, we'll switch to a different eval. Trade looks solid though. I mean, like, I don't know. This is another breakout trade, so if this fails on me, then it's like 6 failed breakout trades today, and I deserve the L, to be honest. So what the F is a stop loss? Exactly. This account's like minus this trade, it's like 300 away from drawdown, so we just full ported and we're gonna cross our fingers on this one. Yeah, if this trade doesn't work out, we'll just swap to, I have another top step combine, so we'll switch to a top step combine after, and then maybe hopefully get the top step. Oh yeah, this one's over. Interesting day. Let's go over the trades that I took today. Something's not right here. I took a pre-PMI trade. I took this one. Right, we broke structure here, and I was assuming continuation. I think my stop was a lot tighter like this. Actually, my entry was like down here, I think. I was playing the break out of VWAP. Like minimum taking this low out, and then I think, yeah, value area was like down here, so I was trying to get value. I'm pretty sure I took this short too, right? I don't remember if I took this. Regardless, I've taken like almost every breakout trade today, and I've lost all of them, so it's definitely... Edge is not in my favor today, guys. It's not a breakout day. Which is pretty interesting. I was assuming it was going to be like a decent breakout day. Kind of everyone flooding into the markets today. Be a lot of volume, but I guess not. If you want to be profitable, do the opposite of whatever JMK does. Yes, today, that would have been the move. Not gonna lie. Why are you trading on top set combines if you might go live? Because I might not go live, and I want to trade. So yeah, I messaged support and I sent an email too. They just say keep trading. Like I can still take payouts. I can still do combines, and if I make money on new XFAs, it'll all transfer over to my live account. So yeah. Oh, good. We'll switch back to a combine. Let's see what we can eat today. I don't know. I think I just gotta stop trading breakouts, right? I think if I want to react to price action accordingly, like I traded every breakout trade because I am more of a breakout trader, and I don't know, the edge is just not working today. So honestly, there's really not much I could do about it. Like if you have an edge, you just gotta play your edge, right? Edge is gonna work every single day, but as long as it keeps you profitable in the long run, is really all that matters. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It looks like there's a level we can't close above on the 5 at least, right? It's kind of in line with kind of getting a lot of touches here, finding support here. Got a lot of touches here. Yeah, we're definitely at resistance, so I don't know. If we can break out of this on the 5, maybe I'll fish for another long. But if we can't break out of this on the 5, then I will not look for another long. You feel like any trade is ballsy right now? Yeah. I mean, it's just not. I mean, yeah. The PA is just not. It's not clean, but it's not bad either. I think your entry just got to be kind of tight here. And usually the way I trade, my entries are not like too tight. So. Like it just looks bullish. ES already took this high. I think NQ just wants to follow, but I just don't know why it's having such a hard time. Regardless though, I do agree, I think longs are still the move. There's really no reason to be like bearish until I had that level drawn out. It was this low. Yeah, I still think until we come down and break this low, we probably won't see any more more downside, but I'd still be inclined to take a short here. If you can get a break, if you can get a break below this. Yeah, pays a little chop, so. Fat stop loss is gonna gobble up your money. Yeah. Do I trade with Apex? I do not trade with Apex. I just don't like intraday trailing, so yeah, that's why I don't trade Apex. Yeah, just still unable to close above that, right? On the 5. We're kind of testing this level. Broke below it. I might look for a short here. I think I want the 5 to close below, not just the 1. And that's like not a convincing close for me. Two minutes on the 5. ES is pumping now. Dude, what? Yeah. Interesting. Absolute just V-shaped recovery off that. I'll break even. Catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good day. Yeah, have a good day, man. Yeah, apologize that the trades are pretty bad today, so yeah, hopefully we get a little better price action for me tomorrow and we can kind of recover. But yeah, if you got out break even, like, good stuff, man. Dang, yeah, that's such buy pressure still. Like, this is still like the key level I'm looking at, and they're just not able to break it. So like, I was really considering taking a short off that, but dude, like that 1 minute candle close, that was just not convincing to me. I think if it closed a little bit more bearish, maybe like under this one too, like a fat candle here, I would have been more inclined to just honestly just mark it into that short, but yeah. kind of watching this. $15-point stop. I'm gonna try buy here. Still looking long as PA is kind of chopped, yeah. This might be a decent entry, we'll see. It looks like ES is finally breaking out. It's kind of resisted this high for the past, like, how long has that been? Like hour and a half, so it's finally breaking above it. If ES pops, I think NQ is gonna pop a little harder, hopefully, because NQ has a little bit more catching up to do. Yes, pop off for you. Let's go, dude. Five minutes full port, 10-point stop loss. Honestly, if your stop loss is 10 points, like 5 minutes isn't too bad. Like your risk is still pretty low on that. So, what's your risk on a 10-point stop with 5 minis? 500? Like $500? That's not too bad. Let's go. Just finally get the breakout here, guys. Eight seconds. 1 minute is about to close above these highs finally. Let's go. If reverses back into lower half the range here, I'm gonna crash out. I'll crash out with you, bro. Yeah, ES is looking too good. A little too strong. Needs to take these highs. Burn 3 accounts today. Gotta make it up tonight, past tomorrow. Yeah. Maybe just chill till tomorrow. I burned 2 accounts today, so. Yeah, it happens, bro. It happens to the best of us. Especially on evals, because you end up risking a little bit more on evals, so. When am I gonna do the giveaway? I'll probably do it towards the end of session. So more people have a chance to enter, and then probably give away the account tomorrow. Probably. That sounds like the plan. Yeah, exactly. Don't overtrade, man. Especially if, I mean, if you got a bunch of like evals lined up, you're just trying to get past them, that's fine. I think, I don't know. I think when you're trading, it depends on what stage of trading you're in, but I think if you're able to like kind of consistently get payouts, it's worth, in my opinion, kind of going a little more aggressive on evals and just trying to get them past. Because your payouts are gonna just cover the costs, right? And then, you know, you'll still be in net profit. You'll just be in net profit faster. But you know, even if you are profitable, it's still valid to take it slow. So it's never wrong to take it slow, is what I'm trying to say. But it's also not wrong to full port it if you're able to get payouts out of it. So. Hope you bless me, brother. I need that after today. Yeah, I'm just gonna, I'm either gonna use the wheel or just ChatGPT. ChatGPT pick a winner, so. Ooh, yikes. I don't like that. I'm gonna get out of this, guys. I don't know what that was. ES cleared some highs. Maybe it's just unable to close above him. Spabble, you cursed us. Broke across it on the 5. Unable to break across it on the 15. The higher time frame is going to win out, guys, so maybe this doesn't want to close above. We got the hourly coming here too, so maybe the hourly doesn't want to close above this. Might be actually be looking for a short then, right? I'm gonna actually try a short here. 470 risked. Let me see, what would my TP be? That's 610. TP would be around 610 if I took this. If this got accepted back in value. Oh, that's like right in the middle of orb too. So I'm testing in the middle of the orb. Yeah, I don't know if we'll get it. Our momentum's still bullish, right? But the idea is that whatever this level is, we're just not able to close above it. So it's just hard rejection. ES is rejecting off some highs as well. But this, I mean, this actually absolutely can very well just reverse on us. It's been doing that all day, so it's possible. But I'm playing the contrarian. Maybe we'll get back into orb. At least drop to VWAP. That is my idea. I'll get rid of these EMAs. Not been helping me today. We're right at value area high on NQ. And ES has some space until it reaches value area high, so. Does daily volume profile high? I see, I see. That makes sense. Right. It's the same thing, right? The VWAP value area, the daily profile, it's pretty much the same thing. Good, good. Back in orb. There it is. Getting some movement here finally, guys. Turn these notifications off. There we go. Ooh, we're not able to close below that? No, we did. Okay. Did we close below that? My stop down break even. I don't like how it's not closing below this low. blew 2 fresh combines today trying to full port. Yeah. Sorry about the blowing of the evals, bro. I didn't even full port and I blew 2, so. Yeah, it happens, man. Like I said, the odds are stacked against you trading evals, so in combines and prop firms and whatever. That is absolutely not in your favor. So blowing evals is completely normal, especially if you're full porting. Definitely normal. Sell right there. I don't know. We're finally getting accepted back into value, so I kind of want to hold this. I haven't had acceptance back into value in a while, so like I'd rather get stopped out of this than sell it here. Like if this stops me on break even, it's like whatever. But if it goes down, then it's a big win. So I'd rather just hold it. No, it's gonna go up again? Yeah, it could very well go up again. I believe it. My stop's at break even though, so if it goes up again, I don't lose anything. You hate to see a missed opportunity. I would also hate to see a missed opportunity, bro, which is my target down here. I've never traded silver. I've never traded metals. When I traded Forex, it was Canadian currencies that my edge really shined on. So I traded like UCAD. I traded like Euro Canadian, Australian Canadian, like anything pretty much Canadian except for like yen wasn't like a, I don't know, yen threw off my my edge a lot. Trying to train like Canadian to yen, that wouldn't work for me. So if we get down to this base, I'll take one off here. But we're finally getting value area acceptance, so I'm hoping this stays within value and we just keep auctioning lower. We'll see. ES is looking bullish again, so NQ might follow suit. This looks really weak. I wish ES looked just as weak. ES doesn't look that weak. But NQ looks really weak. Dang. If only PA was better today, I would like consider adding to this right now. You're still holding Paolo. You're looking for a 640. Yeah, I think 640 is pretty solid for an exit. I'm gonna see if this can come back down to test VWAP. We have an auction inside a value area for a long time now. Like this session, the last time we actually validly auctioned inside of VWAP was 2 hours ago. So I think we can see us coming back down to touch VWAP around 600. My TP is at 611. It could come a little lower, but I think I'm gonna full TP at 611, and then I'm gonna take one TP around 640 as well. Chat about more about the mentorship. Yeah, so we have two things releasing: the membership and the mentorship. The membership is just honestly for people who want like zero delay streaming. Like I'm still gonna stream on YouTube, but if you guys want to join like Discord with me, or have like a really cheap membership for that, I know like other people. I saw like other people charging a lot more for it, so I just literally just cut it in half of like what other people are charging. But I do want to reserve a lot of the Discord streaming space for our mentorship students. So the membership, I'm thinking about doing like 2 or 3 days only for people in the membership, and then all 5 days for people in the mentorship, just so I can kind of, you know, give them a little bit more attention on their accounts while they trade. Yeah, and yeah, that's pretty much the membership. Other than that, I'm creating guides on how I trade. On like, I have like 3 or 4 setups that I really trade like every day. So I'm just creating like it's not really like a course. It's just like very basic stuff. Like learning like distribution models, learning exactly what market structure is, understanding like the caveats of like price action. And I have it written down here. I haven't finished all of it yet, but yeah, I'm just creating some video tutorials for you guys for the membership, and then it's pretty much just that. and like you guys have a little bit more of my attention on Discord, and yeah, Discord streaming access. That's pretty much all the membership is gonna be. The pricing is like $50 right now, so I'd say it's pretty cheap, right? I think I saw other people charging like $100, so. But yeah, that's for the membership. It's just for people who want a little bit more than just the YouTube streams. And I'll still be streaming on YouTube, so like, you know, you guys don't need to grab it. It's just, like I said, for anyone who wants a little bit more. And for the mentorship, I do want to keep it a little on the smaller side. So I'm just accepting what's called applications for it, and trying to keep it not too big. But at the moment, like, it's a lot, honestly, it's a lot less than I thought was gonna sign up. I think we have like 14 or 15 signups so far, so honestly not too bad, like pretty solid. Pretty much all the mentorship is gonna be I'm just gonna set up a Calendly. I know you guys are like kind of located all over the world, so I want to set up some times that are outside of like US times, so that, you know, I can work with you. But yes, the goal will be for me to just kind of hold your hand through a payout. And I think once you guys can do like one payout, maybe like 2-3 payouts afterwards, you know, kind of working with me, then you guys should be able to just like kind of fly on your own, you know. And I did make it a lot cheaper than other mentorships. It's like $600. I had a friend recently, he charged $2,000 for a mentorship, so, and you know, he has a new mentor for $2,000 a month. But yeah, mine's gonna be priced at 600, and yeah, man, I think if I can work with like 3 people at a time, I think we can manage that. So I'm gonna limit the Calendly spots to like 3 at a time, and you guys can just kind of sign up, and I'll have set times for that. And absolutely, like, I think, in my opinion, I think if we kind of work closely for a month, like, you guys should be good. You guys don't have to like do the next month. But I think if you guys are struggling a little bit more, getting like 2-3 months in with me might be ideal, you know. But like I said, it's not like, it really depends on where you are at in your trading journey. But I just know, that's why I said, like, a lot of you who are able to like either get payouts or not get payouts consistently, I think that's who I can help the most, in a shorter amount of time, just like in a month. But for those who are like struggling to even get funded, you know, I think it'll take a little bit longer. So that's why I made it a little cheaper. So you guys wanted to stay in the mentorship a little longer, you guys absolutely could. Yeah, guys, but that's pretty much it for the mentorship and membership. Yeah. If you guys have any questions on it, you guys can ask me here now. If you guys come up with questions, feel free to leave it in the Discord. If you do go another month, hypothetically, would you charge again? I mean, yes, technically, but it'll be kind of case by case basis, honestly. Like, I think if you like, just say like we're working together and I was like, dang, you just need like 2 more sessions with me, you know, then I probably won't charge you, you know, for that whole month. We'll just do 2 extra sessions or something. But like I said, it really depends. Like, trading is a personal journey, and there's only so much I could do in terms of influence, you know what I mean? But I think if I'm able to kind of instill some good habits while we work closely together, and you're able to get like 1 to like 3 payouts kind of just guided, like, I think you can rinse and repeat it. And if you're still having trouble like doing it, then absolutely just like, you know, you can continue the mentorship, continue getting, you know, payouts with me, you know, like it'll pay for itself. So yeah, I mean, that's the plan, right? I'm pretty confident I can do it, but that doesn't mean like I can't say like I'm guaranteeing you guys a payout, right? I think that would be I think that'd be very misleading. I don't think that'd be right, but I feel very confident that I could help you guys, especially if you're in that state where you can get funded and you can get a payout, or if you get funded but you're having trouble getting payouts, you know? That's why I did make it explicitly clear that if you're in that state of your trading, I could probably help you. If you're more of a beginner, I definitely could help you, but it'll take probably longer than a month. So take that info as you will. Yeah, ES is looking weak. ES is starting to auction back in value as well. So looks like this is our like intraday pullback. I don't think we'll get deeper than VWAP unless the market just starts like dumping. But honestly, the ES closed way too bullish in my opinion for us to start dumping. I think NQ still wants to kind of follow suit on ES, so we probably just see some sort of retrace, like a slight retrace and continuation on NQ. I think this is pretty valid for a TP1, and if we get a deeper retrace, I do want to test the VWAP. And VWAP right now is sitting at around 602, so our final TP is still a little bit above VWAP. Are the guided video of your setups only for the mentor students or also for the premium? No, it's also for the premium. Like I'm gonna kind of just create it, and you know, if you're subscribed on the mentorship, then, or the membership, you guys can still access it. I just won't be able to like guide you guys through the setups, you know. So that's the only thing. I think there's a lot of in terms of my trading, there are confluences that need to be there, right? Otherwise it wouldn't be a method, it wouldn't be a methodology. But I think reading price action is really important. So I can show you guys my setups, but a lot of them could be even more valid or less valid depending on what price action is doing. And I think that's what's really important in trading. So in our mentorship, we're gonna go over 3 things, which are the 3 pillars of, like, the essential pillars of trading. Which number 1, and these are in importance. Number 1 is gonna be your risk management. We will go over that. I think your risk management has to be somewhat mechanical, but like risk management doesn't mean like always trying to like save your capital and protect your capital, right? Like, yes, that's true, but risk management also translates to being able to risk more on good setups. What is a good setup? Is PA setting up for the good setup? Does a A+ setup now suddenly look like an S+ setup? You know, should I triple down on my position? Like a lot of doing that, and in like mixed with some of our setups is, I think that's what really keeps me profitable. That's what gives me like really big days. So I think that's one thing. That's the first thing we'll go over, is your risk management. The second thing we'll go over is your psychology. I think psychology is more about building habits, and I think the habits are not only in trading. So that's something we'll talk about and kind of go over as well. TP1, please. Anyways, and the third thing that we'll go over is your methodology. If you guys want to just like in the mentorship, if you guys want to copy my setups, absolutely could. But if you guys like to trade a certain way, or you guys like a certain setup, we can work on how to like sharpen your edge, especially for what asset you're trading. I think it really depends on what you trade. Some assets, you know, they move different, so your edge is gonna work differently on assets, right? So that's the third thing we'll work on, and then yeah, it'll just be rinsing and repeating that, and working on whatever of those 3 that you have the hardest trouble with. Yeah, and guys, the membership's gonna be free for a month, so something to know with it, with all the material I'm putting out like just base material right now, but as time goes on, I'm gonna add a lot more videos. It's just like a lot to add. So for now, I will have like one video on all the basics. But as time goes on, I'll be adding a lot more videos. As we do mentorships, I'll be adding like a lot of the mentorship videos and like direct lessons, right? Like if someone asks about like a risk management question, like I'll post it in the mentorship videos. And yeah, that'll also all be free for a week. So you guys can like see like, you know, kind of more of a detailed breakdown of how I trade. And if you guys don't like it, you know, it's gonna be free for a month, so, or free for a week. So if you guys don't like it, you guys can just cancel. You know what I mean? There's no hard commitment, guys, and I'm still trading on YouTube, so. What account type do I like for the mentorship? I would prefer 150K for the mentorship, but it really doesn't matter. I mean, if you're doing a 50K, you'll just reduce down your risk. Let's go, guys. TP1. Let's go. Yeah, we're getting clean auction inside of value now. Yeah, I think I'm still holding this as my target. Let me see if VWAP moved up at all. Like 602, 602. I might be able to squeeze a little bit more out of this trade. Yeah, for the mentorship, if you guys already have a funded account, perfect. If not, like we'll go through the eval phase together too. We'll just go through everything together. Like I'm literally guiding you like A to Z during the mentorship. So. Baffles me when people see an optional mentorship as a for sure sign of fake guru. If you believe that you can learn everything by yourself, then you should also believe that the same info can be streamlined. Yeah, but dude, I think people who offer a mentorship providing like some extremely good strategy, I don't think that's like the way to go, you know what I mean? Because like when I just like back when I just mentioned like the things we're gonna go over in the mentorship, which is the risk, your psychology, and your methodology. Those are in order of importance. Like your whatever like strategy you're trading is like literally the least important thing in becoming consistent as a trader. So I don't know. Like people who shill like strategies, I don't think that's the way to do it. Like if you want to actually like stay consistent, it's not about that. Not to say it's not important, right? Like you need an edge, and if you don't have an edge, then 100% valid, you know, learning from someone who has an edge, right? Like for example, like this trade, right? Like I don't know, someone in chat was telling me to sell it here. You know what I mean? Like if you have an edge, you gotta trust it. Like why would I sell it there if I have the chance that it's going down is like much higher? You know what I mean? Last question. Rattle off the top of your head the basic concepts every beginner trader should know and get to understand. Every beginner trader should know what market structure is. Like that's number one. If you don't know what market structure is, then like it's like trying to read a book and you can't read. Market structure is just literally you're learning how to read, right? And if I need to teach you anything, like you're gonna have to learn how to read. Like if I say, hey, go read chapter 12 again, and you don't even know how to read, then you know what I mean. So, yes, number one thing is 100% is going to be learning market structure. 603. Wait, 603. But yeah, Okutari, number one thing is market structure, man. Like, you have to know market structure. Yeah, after market structure, I would say learning price action, understanding price action, understanding how price distributes, very important. That would be step 2, and you need to know market structure to understand price action. And then I would say like learning how the market auctions, the third, but that's pretty much just using VWAP. It's simple stuff. Yeah, I'd be like those in that order: market structure, price action, auction market theory, and then after you learn that, put a strategy together and then focus on discipline and sticking to your strategy. Oh, now we're elitist. You have to be able to read to qualify for mentorship. No, like if you don't know how to trade, that's why I said if you don't know how to trade at all, and you sign up for the mentorship, that's why I said it would take you longer, and it's not who I would say is like ideal candidate. You know what I mean? Like you absolutely could, but I think it would take longer than a month for me to help you out, unless you're a quick learner. You know, it's different. But like I said, like that 1 month, like. My confidence in helping in a month are for people who are able to get funded and take a payout, or get funded and like get close to payouts. You know what I mean? Or someone who's like inconsistent in taking payouts. I would say that's like who's ideal in me helping. But absolutely, if you're like absolutely new, then I could help you. It's just I think it's more worth. I don't think it's worth spending $600 in learning the basic stuff. If you really need guidance, then it's worth it. And the $600, honestly, for I don't know, it's just like way below market too. But it really depends on you, man. Like for me, I think if I was starting out and someone was teaching me for $600, I would have taken it. That's just me. But did I need it? No. Like I made it here. It just took me a lot longer. So it really just depends on you. Like. I'm not saying you have to take this mentorship to be profitable, but you might come out of the mentorship like not profitable. Maybe my style of teaching doesn't work out for you. Maybe my style of trading doesn't work out for you. You know what I mean? So I can't guarantee anything, but I think just from my perspective, I feel confident in helping those who are a little bit more, who have a little bit more experience in trading. So. But with that said, it's not like I can't help someone without any experience. I just think it's better if you guys, because you guys can just like Google market structure and read through some guides. You know what I mean? But if you need more help, then I can absolutely help you guys. My mic is crackling. Let me know if it's still crackling. Yeah, Fortune Talks has a nice 3-hour video on price action. Yeah, probably. Like price action, market structure. I'm sure there's a ton of stuff out there that you can look at. In terms of the content I created for the membership, it's not comprehensive. Like, hey, this is everything in market structure. It's like, hey, these are the core concepts, and these are like the more advanced like tips of market structure that I use in my strategy. It's more like that. It's not like a entire like PDF comprehensive list of everything market structure. You know what I mean? So if that's what you're looking for, that's definitely not what I'm going to provide. I'm going to provide like core concepts and like what I use from it that's like relative to my strategy. What are some of my favorite trade setups? This one is one. So it's easier to show you not on the top step chart. Let me show you after this trade finishes on why this was one of my favorite setups. You can hear me clearly, it's just a little weird. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Let me know if the crackling continues, guys, and I'll see if I can like replug replug my mic. All right, TP2, let's go, guys. Solid trade here. All right, so let me show you guys why this was a good setup, or one of my favorite setups. So I need to show you on TradingView because it has the indicators on it. All right, so this was like a good setup for me for a couple reasons. Number one, ES started to look weak, right? But number two, whatever this level was, I think if you look back, we're gonna get a lot of bounces off this level. We're gonna get a lot of like candle closures, like resistance here, a lot of bounces here, a lot of bounces here, right? This is like an obvious level of resistance. I'm not gonna be able to tell you exactly why, right? But whatever the market consensus was, is that, hey guys, like market's like resisting here for some reason. And that's all you really need to know. And then like higher time frame, right? Like 30-minute, 1 hour, just unable to close above this level, right? We're able to close above it on a couple lower time frame candles, but higher time frame will always win out. And I think we're watching this on the one, what's it called? Since we're getting like obvious some sort of like rejection on the higher time frame, and so that's like step one, right? We have a key level that we're getting rejection off of, and then on the 1 minute we start shifting structure. So we start shifting structure here. We broke. Like we're breaking all these levels, right? I don't remember exactly where we got in, but we got in like here, I believe. After this one broke, we got in like here, right? So two things. Market structure is breaking. Actually, two things. Number one is that we're at some sort of key level. Number two is that market structure is breaking at that key level, showing signs of reversal. So that's like two confluences that we want to get in on this trade. And the reason that I like this trade so much is because of the location that is doing that in. Like if this market structure changes here, the next low to test is this one, right? And where we're testing this is inside value. When price starts to auction back inside value, the chance that it goes to VWAP is very, very, very high. Like very, very high. The last time we auctioned it was back in market open and we went back to VWAP. The chance that it also goes straight through value area is also very high. So the risk to reward on these type of trades are really, really high. The win rate on these are also very high. It's just like there's double confluence on an entry, and then there's a lot of confluence on being able to hold this trade. So yeah, that's why this is like one of my bread and butter setups. We take this trade pretty much every time we get it. Yeah, like I said, someone told me to sell here, and this is just like a clean setup I like to take. So I wasn't gonna sell there. But yeah, guys, that's it. That's one clean setup of ours. Oh, sorry, I missed your question, Spabble. And Baha. When we start the mentorship, because I want to buy an account when you're ready. Probably next week on Monday. Maybe on the Sunday night, I'll probably open up the payment channels for it. And if you guys emailed me, I'll directly email you the mentorship payment channels. With that said, we do have several spots open, and the payment channel will be open to the public for now until we reach a max limit, and then I'm just gonna close out the payment channel. But yeah, I'm looking at next week right now. Baha, to answer your question. Is value area an indicator? Yes. You can find value areas several different ways. What I personally like, and I think is like, it's just my favorite, is it's the VWAP, right? And anchoring the VWAP to Globex, which is pretty much like, it's standard. So it's like market open for or like this is like right after New York, and then when New York reopens, that's where it's anchored. Yeah, and the value area is just the first standard deviation that I look at. Yeah, value area is just like how much was bought, or like VWAP is just the average price incorporating volume, right? Volume weighted average price, and just the deviations of it just tells you the average area of where the asset was like auctioned over a certain amount of time, right? And I like to look at it on the Globex Open, which is at like 6 p.m., right? 6 p.m. 6 p.m. Eastern. Giveaway, yeah, we'll do the giveaway. Might be a good idea to give away now. Am I in a trade? No, not anymore. I fully exited my trade here. This was our trade. How many points was that? 49 points? Oh, 68 points. Maybe 68 points. Is that high lows close over 3? Probably. It's whatever the default was. I didn't touch it. Whatever trading view default is. Do you reckon deep charts is worth a shot? I don't even know what deep charts is. Is that where it shows you like all the candles that were traded at each price in every candle? Is that what a deep chart is? Now we go long. Maybe. I'm more inclined to short it here. I personally want to short this. And, oh, okay, yeah. So like a book map. Yeah, I think book map's good. I think you have to learn how to read it. But yeah, I'm not opposed to book map. I might get in a short here, guys. I'm actually gonna enter a short. I actually really like this. My stop's gonna be a little high, but I'm gonna move it down like fairly soon. I probably don't want to risk that. I want to see like more than like 500-600 on this trade. So I think there's a chance it might come up to test this base. So I don't want to really leave it here. Leave it here. Maybe I should have entered one. Let me see if I can buy that one out actually. Alright, there we go. I just sold off many. I entered too many contracts for how much I wanted to risk. So it's looking like this. I do want to move my stop down here as soon as this starts moving. If it doesn't start moving, it starts coming to test the base, I think I might just exit this. But yes. And I don't know actually if we'll get session lows today. Probably just take profits on this first low. I think there's a chance that we can come down to range low here, but this is definitely like the safer TP1. So we'll look at something like this. What makes my bias short after that bleed? Two things. Number one is that we're still auctioning in value, right? We haven't even touched VWAP yet. That's two things. Another thing is that ES is breaking structure inside value. So I can see ES auctioning a lot lower, which means, you know, NQ is probably going to follow suit and auction lower. My original target on NQ would have been around 538, which I think is like session low, if we can get down there. But just because of how choppy the markets have been, I didn't want to like hold my original position all the way down to 538. But yeah, I still see a lot of continuation down from this original move, but I took out my positions early just in case the markets wanted to spit up back to highs. But as soon as like ES started confirming that it wants to go lower, I was pretty confident to get back in on a pullback on NQ. With that said, I think this base could have been tested before we went down. That's why I was a little concerned on my entry, but entry seems fine. I'm gonna bring down my stop, and I might even look to add another contract into this. You're welcome. $626. Where is that? $626. That's like right at my entry. I'm gonna add into this. Right at entry. I think if we can hit our entry again, I want one more contract in. It's kind of leaving without me. You're looking for a bounce off VWAP? Yeah, I was originally looking for a bounce off VWAP, but it looks like we're building up supply going into VWAP, so I think we might blow straight through it. I'm actually gonna just add a contract here, take off that limit, and I'll move my stop down just a little bit. I wanna see if we have the volume to push down. I don't know if we will, but I do wanna see this coming down a little further. Yeah. If ES starts looking strong again, I'll just leave this position. I think. Probably the only valid thing here. But it looks like NQ is building up supply still. Oh dang, maybe I should have left my limit instead of going. This is fine. I was still worried about this base getting tested. It might come up to test it and stop me out. Be unfortunate, but we'll see. Dang. Yeah, ES is back above value, or it's like right at the border. I wonder if it'll break out. Some rejection off value. Still looks like supply built up on NQ. It's like if we're bearish, we're gonna be very bearish. I think if we're bullish on NQ, it's not gonna be that bullish. How many contracts at a time do I normally trade? I would say 1 to 3 on 150K accounts. I may double it on evals, but you know, not always. What indicator do I use? I use VWAP pretty much as like the only one I really use. I'll use some EMAs to kind of gauge momentum, but that's about it. Look, guys, I'm setting up the giveaway. Is blowing 2 evals to get him funded worth? If you can get a payout. Like I said, like playing the prop game is all about whatever your net PNL is with your evals to funded or evals to pay out. If you can get good payouts while still spending money on funded accounts, then prop firms are good leverage. If you have trouble getting payouts and you're like, you know, constantly like blowing evals and not really getting payouts, then, you know, then honestly, it might even be worth just trading a live account. You might be more profitable. But yes, it's kind of a variable answer, but I'd say it's worth it. It's kind of what I do. Like I'll do evals, I'll blow evals, but overall in the long run, I'll come out in profit. So. I don't like how long we're holding this. Still looks bearish, but let's see. Okay. Guys, I just did the giveaway. I did it on my phone. Let me show you guys. All right, let me make sure I can see it too. Giveaway winner was chosen. So I just asked on ChatGPT here. Yeah. Like this. You guys see it? Can you see it? I don't know if it's blurry. It looks blurry on my end. So I'll just read it. After reviewing the comment pool and engagement signals, the winner is Nicholas Patrick. Rationale, consistent participation across posts, timely engagement, and clear alignment with the community momentum. Decision made, execution complete. Nicholas Patrick, are you here? If Nicholas Patrick is not here, I am gonna send him a DM. And then if he doesn't pick up, then we'll respin on ChatGPT. Did you enter giveaway? Yeah. If you commented on any of my recent like Instagram posts, you would have entered. I don't know if you can see that, but I just screenshotted everything, all the names, and just told ChatGPT to pick one. You see it? So, Nicholas Patrick. Do we have a Nicholas Patrick in the chat? Alrighty, congrats Nicholas Patrick winning the 50k Lucid eval. We will do more giveaways too, guys, so. How to enter, unfortunately this one has concluded, but when we do another one, usually the Instagram giveaways, you just gotta like and comment on my recent posts. I would reposition, break even out of this trade, too slow, not worth my mental. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. I wanted this to break sooner, and this is not breaking, so I am also considering getting out of this position. Bro, ES wants to drop. I don't know why it's not. Come on. I'm gonna de-risk. I'm gonna bring my stop down. I think that's the play here. Let's get my risk lower. And hopefully ES falls on this next push. Otherwise, it'll just stop me out. Price action playing with their emotions, yeah. This is what happens. Like I made a short about this, guys. Price action does play with you once it starts entering value. You get a lot more auctioning, you get a lot more buying, a lot more selling, because it's just where price has done the most amount of volume, right? So you are gonna get a lot of moves like this. So definitely, it could shake you out. If your stop's sensitive like this, it could shake you out. So. Yeah, price does get choppy in value, so. But you do see big moves through it. I still think this is bearish, but I don't really like my entry in it right now. It's kind of towards the bottom, kind of trading a breakout, right? But I don't know, it's been hanging out here way too long. So I'm a little uncomfortable with the trade. I'm okay getting stopped out of this and just fishing for a new one, so. Just gonna leave my stop here. I gotta go to a meeting, but I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, see you tomorrow, man. Palo. Yes, hopefully you've passed your fundeds, man. 100%. Nope, stopped out. Yeah, I didn't like how PA was rounding out on us. Could be bullish, but what's called ES has to break out of value. ES is still auctioning within value, so I don't know. I think this, like my edge says it's still going down, but I think if I would want to re-enter this, I want this to retest this base and start to break like that, right? And then I'll get in like here. Something like this. But I entered a little too low on this, expecting it to break out because ES did look really weak. And it was not moving the way I wanted it to. Broken base I'm looking at? Is this one? Alright, whoops. That's not what I meant to do. We rejected here, coil here, find it as support here, and then we break it. And now after the break, I'm wanting us to retest it. I really want to re-enter this. Dude, it's like, if I was only like watching NQ, I would have shorted this, but ES just looks like it wants to break back out of value. Yeah, it's kind of going down again. I'm gonna try the short one more time, guys. There it is. I think it might be moving now. Get into cons. There it is. It just took a little while. We're like right at VWAP now. But I think a supply break into VWAP, I don't think we hold VWAP here. I'd be surprised if we held VWAP. When's the membership out, or is it already? It is not out yet. Next week. I'm aiming to launch it on the 12th. Maybe like 11th evening, like Sunday night. $566. Okay, yeah. I like how that's moving. We did break. Breaking VWAP now. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Come on. We're right at base. I don't think it holds. Maybe it does, but I'm gonna bet on it not holding here. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't see this base. I might have, probably should have taken one contract off here, but regardless, I don't think this is gonna hold. I think we're just gonna get a little bounce here and then continue down. I'm dropping break even on this trade. We closed below VWAP on the 5, but barely. It's not really a convincing close. $566. Yeah, I still want 566 tested. That's kind of your bounce off VWAP. Nice. I want to see us break. I think this is valid, kind of like this. I would like to see this break sooner though. Otherwise, I think there's a chance that it does this. I think that's possible. So I do want to keep my stop break even. Why is the value VWAP in seconds different from the VWAP in minutes? It should be the same. It depends on what you've anchored it to. But the VWAP should be same. There it is, guys. There's that drop. This is distribution. This is one thing you'll learn in the mentorship. It's learning how price distributes. That's how I knew that this would more than likely come down here. Although it could distribute a little higher, right? If we go down to a lower time frame, I think like up to honestly like where my stop is was like fair game for this to kind of bounce up to. So Project X VWAP is inaccurate. Yeah, I don't even use VWAP on Project X. I just use the trading view one. many points are we from this? 7 points, 8 points? I just realized this was lunch hour right here. Wonder kind of lulled. You need 25, 582. You probably get it. I don't think this is protected. So just in terms of distribution, this should go lower. If for some reason this low wants to be protected, that'd be unlucky, but I highly doubt it. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, Tiki. Thanks for tuning in. Are we allowed to ask questions? Yeah, of course, dude. You can ask as many questions as you want. That's why I'm here. With that said, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick, so I'll be right back. There it is. Those are the candles we want to see, guys. Let's go. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Bro, edging my TP. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Big ol' dub. Alrighty. Yeah, honestly, this looks like it's bleeding down to 539. 539. Yeah, like session lows. Let's go, guys. Ate some good clean trades. All right, let me get your question. Have you got any like thoughts on just using the RTH chart or opinion on it? I actually don't know what that is, so no opinion on it, and I don't think I use it. Hey, I know I asked earlier, but can you give me more detail on the broken base? Yeah, absolutely, dude. Let me pop open a cold one real quick. Alrighty. Yeah, broken bases, all it pretty much is a support or resistance that's been closed over by a candle. So I know there's a lot of different names for it. This is just what I learned it as. Like if you have a high, right? Like you have market structure, and then you break structure here, right? So this is all support, or this is all resistance, support, right? But this support gets broken by candle closure. That's what's a broken base. So it's a price base that gets broken. That's how I learned it, so that's how I use it. I know there's other names for it, like what's it called? A change of character, market structure shift. All valid, all the same thing. But there's certain bases that I look at that are, I believe, a little bit more confluent. Yeah, but that just kind of depends on price action. It's usually like the last one before like sweeping moves that I look at, but that's not always the case. Like this red line was a broken base, right? And then you just get PA rounding on it. So you get a pretty clean short off it, right? Hey, do you live each day or not? Yeah, stream live every day on YouTube. Yeah, New York Open, usually kind of towards closing, New York closing, but not always. Sometimes I'll get off a little earlier. And we are opening up Discord streaming if you want like real time streaming in our membership and our mentorship. So, gotcha. So do you wait for the retest to enter? Yes, I wait for the retest to enter on the bases. And even on the bases, I'll go down to like the 15-second time frame, and I'll look for shifting market structure on the 15, and that's where I'll enter. Waiting for top step updates to activate the exit. Let's go, bro. Did you eat some of these shorts, Muya? Hope you ate any of these shorts, bro. Congrats. We got 400. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Congratulations. I'm gonna lock this out at 45. Just in case. I don't want to take trades to like lose profit. So yeah, good thing I didn't hold this down to range lows, although it could have definitely come down to take out like range low and market open. But this was target 1, which is just the first point of liquidity down there, right? I will say we still have bearish distribution until we break this. We're kind of at that level right now, so if we start breaking above this, I might consider going long. There it is. Kind of looking right now. This is really bullish if we get it, but I'm just checking my higher time frames real quick. Oh man, we're right at VWAP. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's too much in the way. Maybe if we reclaim VWAP, I might be interested in this, but kind of looks like we're rejecting off it, so. You cut that short when you got stopped out the first time, 3 contracts? Nice, dude. Congrats, Muya. Let's go. You need to get a 1530 banger? Yeah, hopefully you get one tomorrow. Woke up, found your channel, followed your trade and made 1100. Let's go, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I'm here, bro. That I love to hear that. Good stuff, man. For once in my life. Good stuff, dude. Yeah. What source should I use on VWAP on Project X? I don't know. Honestly, I don't use the VWAP on Project X, but I probably just leave it on whatever the default is. Alright guys, we caught some, honestly the morning started off a little rough, but we caught some good bangers. Appreciate it if you guys could drop a like for me on the tube. I'd appreciate it. We're at like 60 likes, almost 200 viewers, so yes, I'd appreciate it a lot, guys. What is my live session schedule? Just every New York Open, Monday to Friday. I don't have a set time on how long I stream, but usually at least till like New York lunch hour, I'll be streaming. Do I ever trade London session? I do not. Yeah, it's that's bedtime for me, so. You got 500? Let's go, dude. Steve Greaves. That's your actual name? That's kind of cool. That's a cool name. $620. How many points is that? 12 points. I'm gonna take a long here. I'm gonna take a scalp up to 620. I think we get a pop here. We have bullish structural break. We reclaim VWAP. ES was looking really bullish, so I was assuming we can get some sort of pop here. I do want to hit 620. 620 is a price base. And it's also right at this high right here too. So it'd be pretty ideal if we can get this. Risk is pretty low. Right back at VWAP. Let's see if we can hold VWAP. No. Alright, it sauced me out. Dang. I was looking good, but yeah, I was hoping for a little pop there. Maybe it wants to pop after it stops me out. That's messed up. Made 600 on your short call out and then 500 just now on the scalp on the pullback. Nice, dude. Good stuff. I'm lost after blowing that 150k, not gonna lie. Sorry to hear that, bro. Honestly. Not. Dude, I know the feeling, man. And it's not fun. Yeah, man. Honestly, bro, like, I know it's super hard, honestly, blowing funded accounts, especially if, you know, just like personally you're getting like low on funds too. But it's part of the game, bro. Like, you, even if you trade like really well, you will blow accounts. It's how the prop industry is set up. It's the only way they can stay profitable, right? Hold on, guys, getting another phone call. Exactly. Dust yourself off and try again, bro. Honestly, you got this. Yeah, you're probably cooked, bro. If the dashboard caught it, then you're probably cooked. The dashboards do have a delay, so if you do go under, but you come back right over, like, you could maybe keep your account, but if the dashboard caught it, then unfortunately, like, even if you like quote unquote pass, they'll see your dashboard stats. And Man, I still want to long this. I thought you already had max express funded topside accounts? No, I never had max XFAs. But I might work to max this time and then start taking payouts. I was only taking payouts out of one XFA for like 4 weeks. Ooh. Interesting. I really thought we were gonna test this at 620. My bad, you thought I maxed it. Yeah, I wish I maxed it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just chilling on an XFA and kind of waiting to see if they pull me live. And if not, then I'm just going to be working on like more XFAs on the side. And honestly, just taking payouts until they take me live. That's the goal. I wonder if we finally come up to test this base. Move this over. Ideally, we can get another 1,500 on this account, so we can try to pass this tomorrow. I don't know if we can get a setup here though. 30-minute bearish, 15-minute bearish, 5-minute bullish. Yeah, I still think we're bearish. I'm gonna be looking for a short. do 15 size and do a tiny move? Yeah. I mean, I could. Four-hour close in 19 minutes. Yeah. Good call. Probably wait for that. I'm pretty sure, yeah. If you look at ES, like, there's higher time frame stuff, right? Like, ES is trying to. So it broke these. I think if ES wants to continue up, it has to at least close over this, right? I think if ES closes over this, we have a chance to retest this base and chug up. Whereas if ES doesn't close above this base, then probably test this low. I think just in terms of market structure, those are your levels you should be looking at. The red X turned into a green check bar. Am I good? Maybe? Dude, maybe. Let's go. You might honestly be good, bro. Confused and scared. I wish you luck, bro. Hopefully you don't lose that account. Interesting. I was a little bearish on this, but could be bullish here. Today he lost $600 because he shorted 2 times and both hit stop loss. That's unfortunate, man. Yeah, I blew two I blew 2 evals trading in the morning. So I feel it. This is another eval and we're up on this one, so it happens, man. Honestly. Like I made a short about it, but like dude, like trading is already like so skewed, right? There's only, it's to be successful at trading, it's already such, you know, the struggle's already tremendous, but then you add all these prop firm rules to it and it's, bro, like it's, even if you're like a really good trader, you know, you're gonna blow accounts. It's just how the statistics are gonna play out. Like I recently looked into the guy who got like $1 million payout from Apex or something. No, he says he has 10K like just set aside to like blow evals and get to that payout. So, I mean, yeah, you know what I mean? With that said, I might look for a long here. Five-minute just closed. We have a little bit left to the 4-hour closes. 15 minutes left. Did I want to long this? I don't know if I can trust the breakout right now. What level is that? 633, 635, 633. So is these highs. Yeah, maybe if you break these highs on the 15, maybe we can look long for the end of session. But I think it's probably just better to wait for the 4-hour candle close, the next hourly candle close. Just because, like, just if we take a long here and the candle closes above, we can get it like an instant retrace, right? And just stop us out. So I'd rather wait for the candle to close and get it in on the retrace. With that said, it could be valid to try to scalp this on the candle close if we do want to close bullish, because it will pop, you know. So I think that's valid. If you think if you're bullish, I think that's a valid scalp here. Trying to go for 15 points. Sorry guys, I haven't been reading chat. Inverse head and shoulders. Where? Like on higher time frame or on this time frame? Oh, kind of like this. Yeah, I could see that. I think that's valid. The only thing I would say is that, like, price is just distributing bearishly, right? Honestly, I was looking at this level for this to be extremely bullish, but kind of reassessing. I think we just got to clear this, break market structure on the 15, and then we can see maybe like some sort of accumulation before I move up. But right now, distribution is still bearish. Like, we're still auctioning within value area as well on both ES and NQ. So I don't have a clear bias on the direction of the market. If NQ comes above and starts like flagging or something here, then I'll probably get in a long. Agree, the rules are just so tight. Just one bad day and you'll blow your account. Yeah, you will, like, honestly. And it sucks, but it's normal. But if you play the prop game right, like, you will take payouts. You will blow accounts. Like, you can get lucky and get a payout on your first account, and that would be ideal. And you probably won't. You'll probably stay profitable the whole time. But until you get that first payout, like first big payout, like, you're probably gonna be in the negative. And then once you get that first big payout, you should be able to stay like net positive, just on prop firms in general. But getting that first payout is pretty difficult. So. What else do you use with support and resistance for your trades? Just price bases. I don't really use anything else. If you risk only 1% of the drawdown instead of the account size, that would work. It would just take you forever to pass an eval. But I mean, you could do that once you're funded, right? And honestly, if you have like 20 funded accounts, then I would do that. Almost blew 50K today. Still sitting on minus 700. Oh, damn. Yeah, dude. Fortunately, it's gonna happen. Like, doing better than I am. I blew two evals this morning, so. But this third one's doing all right. So maybe I don't know, especially if you're copy trading, maybe try not copy trading, just kind of getting them funded one at a time. I like to do like 1 to 2 at a time usually. At max I'll do like 3 at a time. If I'm really feeling greedy, I'll do 5, and I did that like at the end of like New Year's. I tried to get all my Tradeifys funded, and then I ended up blowing them. I was super close too. I was like only 1,200 away to getting 5 Tradeify 150Ks. I blew it. So it happens. When do you get your live account? Any update on it? No updates. They said just keep trading. If I get called up, I'll get called up. If not, then I can keep taking payouts. So right now, I am just working on trying to max allocate at Top Step, and then I'll just be taking payouts. And then if they want to move me live, I'll go live. If not, then I'll just continue to sim farm. It's my first eval. I've been trading before, but all personal. Oh, that's good, dude. Yeah, I mean, personal trading is good, especially if you're profitable, you know. I think if you're able to get payouts, what's it called? Just sim farming is really good leverage. So if that's your first one, definitely like try out. I would try out a few evals, in my opinion, and then kind of see if you're able to net the payouts. Because even if you have an edge, it might not work in prop trading, right? Like just say you have an edge where just over 2 years you can be up like 200-300% on your account. But just say your edge, you have to go like 20% into drawdown for it to work. You know what I mean? So it might not work for you on props. Like a long time ago, like the turtle traders, right? What was his name? What was the name of the turtle traders? The two mentors? Look at this. I just opened my Audible. I was reading Trading in the Zone. Let's see. Oh yeah, Richard Dennis. Yeah, Richard Dennis. He was like in charge of like the turtle experiment where he just picked like smart-ish people and just taught them how to trade. Yeah, Dennis. Yeah, dude. Like his system would go like 50% into drawdown. You know. It just depends on your system, and some systems will not work on prop firms. I would say most systems won't. Like the drawdown is like intense. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you just can't lose anything on these accounts. That's why it's so favorable for these prop firms. You're too far green, they don't want to pay you. You know, maybe. That's fine. I mean, honestly, like, I'd be down to just like, honestly, when I first came into futures, like, it's getting closer to 3 months now. Like 2.5 months ago when I first came into futures, dude, I was still skeptical that like these firms even paid out. Cause I'm coming from Forex where they just like, honestly like never pay out. But now that I know that, you know, a lot of futures firms do pay out, like, I'm ready to like sim farm this. So for backtesting, honestly, I like backtesting on Forex Replay. I think it's just very UI friendly. Yeah, but honestly, that it costs money. So if you don't want to spend any money, I think just trading or backtesting on TradingView is still solid. Why am I trading all of the New York session, not just the beginning where there's the most volatility? Well, that's a good question. I think you can still make money. Definitely your edge diminishes, right? When there's less volume, but with that said, I lost money New York Open and I gained money here, so. I think just when you have an edge, you know, you're able to play it. If markets are just not, you know, if they're not good, if there's not enough volume, then of course like your edge won't really play out, but I don't know, it just depends, man. I think you can still make money. PM session, so. With that said, I do have to cut the stream a little early today. I gotta take my dogs to the vet, so. Yeah, absolutely, man. That looks so shortable. You're like 20, 15 points here. Getting some movement. The 4-hour candle's about to close, right? Honestly, more than NQ, I'm watching ES right now on the 4-hour. I want to see how the ES closes. It's like dropping to kind of, I think it's gonna want to close below that high. That's probably why NQ is dropping here too. See you tomorrow, we'll do better. Yeah, same here, man. I'll see you tomorrow and I will also try to do better. No, what happened to Doggy? No, it's just his checkup. He's still healthy so far. He's a wiener dog, so definitely have to take care of his back, but he's been doing good. Yeah, see you tomorrow though, dude. 03 MTD. Peace out. Hope you had a good session, man. Short. Yeah, honestly, I do want to short this. I do. I need to wait for these candles to close. I'm definitely more short than long, I think. I think that's for sure. But with that said, honestly, the market's just ranging, so I don't know if we're really gonna get a good move here. Maybe until like power hour. Yeah. ES closed bullish. So I don't know about a short anymore. Maybe maybe something like this. If you get a little retrace, I think that's possible. But ES closed bullish. I think NQ might be kind of coming for this high now. I think that's possible. I don't want to long that. Use the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. Chair turned perfectly 108 degrees. Yeah, I planned that. I could do it again, but don't ask me. Ooh, that's a good move. Yeah. Depta? Yeah, I feel it, man, honestly. It's like you have to like be in a completely different mindset to trade, so like kind of being out of that, it is kind of difficult to get back into it. I feel it. Honestly, I don't really see anything to take here. All my confluences are kind of mixed. Like, I do think long, but I don't know how deep the retrace is gonna be. Like, rest of the day might just be like retracing, right, for the next long. So if I see something clear, I'll take it. But what's my playlist? I'm on, dude, I kept on, dude, on YouTube, I kept on looking up like lo-fi non-copyright playlists, and then every time I would play it, I get a copyright strike, and that happened like 9 times. So I'm on Pixabay here, and just looked up, like, Pixabay has like actual non-copyright music, so I just like looked up I just put together like a lo-fi playlist. I'm just playing it. Bro, that's how they're making money though. Like the YouTube channels, they label it as non-copyright, but then it says like it's copyrighted and they're gonna make all the money. Not that like I'm making any money off my channel, but still, you know what I mean? It's kind of messed up. JMK, you're a real trader. I appreciate that, dude. Yes. It took me many years of pain. Yeah, if you want this playlist, I think I can send it to you. But I literally just looked up like lo-fi playlists or lo-fi songs on Pixabay, and then just started adding random ones. So. ES. That's kind of what we're looking for, right? On ES. We said we wanted that slight pullback. I think ES is definitely pulling back more than NQ is. Whoever said reverse head and shoulders, I think you might be right. I think you might be getting that. We'll see. It really depends on which way order flow is, but I literally can't tell which way order flow is right now. It's too many like conflicting signals. Looks not bad. We definitely want this closing above a few levels, but gold is melting. Oh yeah, that was a pretty big drop. Look at gold. Kind of just looks like it's bottom range, no? Am I looking to short? I think if anything, I'm looking to short, but it's like no real good entries, and I have conflicting bias because ES looks like it wants to push up higher. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard to say right now. Like ES looks like it wants to push up. It looks like just like a shallow retrace before push up. And that would be in line with the theory that this is just reverse head and shoulders. But I mean, if we're bearish, right, this is going to distribute like this. I'm probably going to take session lows, so. It's like 250-50, and even though it's 50-50, it's not at a good entry. Like, if I wanted to short this, I'd probably short it up here. Like, some sort of rejection off that. Like, I would look for something like that. Weird day today, might just hop off. Yeah, honestly valid, bro. Especially if you're green on the day. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get much more today. I have honestly no clue. So the only thing is, like, ES took these highs all the way up here. NQ hasn't yet, so just kind of why I'm feeling bullish, but it doesn't have to happen today, right? It could happen like overnight session. And especially if you're red on the day. Yes. And you know what? You're right. Especially if you're red on the day. Good call. Goodbye, Yopi. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. It's always fun trading with you guys, so. We still here? Yep. I'm still here. Let's look at gold. I don't think I'm gonna take a trade on it, but I just want to take a peek. Let's see how this trade would work out. I think realistically on NQ, if it was ranging, like this is a pretty clean range. If it was ranging like this, I'd probably take this long. I probably wouldn't take it longer than that base. Probably take it to like mid-range. But at max, I'd take it up here, you know? How would this work out on gold? Like this would be a pretty clean NQ setup, especially with like the amount of volume right here. Let's be realistic. I'd probably take this. Do I trade double bottom? It depends. If the double bottom's on like a good level I'm watching, then yeah, I'd probably take it. But I wouldn't enter on the bottom. I always enter on a shift of market structure. Half past advanced alpha, waiting on Asia now. Let's go, dude. Yeah, I'll probably start trading my alphas soon as well. I have 2 alphas right now that I have passed. Oh, guys, this trade would look kind of nice. Where's value? 45, 4, 5, 3, 8, 4, 3, 8. Honestly, we have value area right on this base, so that could be point rejection as well on gold. Assuming this is how gold moves. I've never really backtested gold like this, so. No, I've never traded options. I don't know, too complicated. Too many variables. Dang, dude. Gold just like... just moves. $8 to 10 Eastern. Honestly, that's like doable. For like just my time frame. My hours. I could definitely trade Asia. I don't know if I'd be profitable trading Asia. Every time I've traded Asia, I've not been profitable, so. But I've never traded gold on Asia. I heard gold moves during Asia, so. Okay, what is this PA? Is gold like illiquid? That seems like really low liquidity. I feel like gold would be very liquid. Maybe it doesn't. Does gold like not trade that much during New York? I see. Metals move crazy in Asia and cleaner. Oh hi, yes. Do you mind showing one of your entry setups after you enter liquidity zone first time on the stream? Well, first of all, welcome. I still have my like 2 trades I took. The trades I took today on this combine. I will say I did blow a couple evals over here, so I don't know if you want to see those setups, but these 2 setups are pretty clean. Yeah, pretty much entered an area that I was interested in, which is this red line. Similarly, this black line was another area of interest. The red line was obviously kind of more of interest. We're just unable to break above this on higher time frames. So as soon as market structure started shifting, I entered here, like on the shift, right here, and I targeted VWAP. We started getting auctioning within value here, so I took it down to VWAP. After I took profits, it still looked bearish, so I re-entered and then took it down to this low here, which is also near a value area low. And that was my trades. And keep going down. Yeah, it's just distributing down. I think I don't know if we're moving up. You blew 2 this morning too? Maybe that's the magic number. We all had to blow 2 to have a good rest of the day. Do I use top step, no activation fee? Yeah, I would only use the no activation fee. It's just cheaper. Unless you're like, I think unless you're a little newer. If you're a little bit newer, then I would probably not do the no activation one, but. Snooze, you lose. Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I had 5 Traderify evals, like really close to passing, and then I blew them last Friday as well. So happens. Think we can get 560s? Yeah, absolutely. I think 560s is a good number. I think maybe even 550. I'll say 550 is pretty valid. Yeah, BB is a broken base. It's just it's a support or resistance level that's been closed over by a candle. No, that does not look like it's holding, guys. PA is too round. What's your edge when you were hitting, or you did hit your first payout account size? If you don't mind me asking, do you do trading side hustle or full time? That's a lot of questions. I'll answer them. So I'm not sure exactly what your first question is. I think you're just asking about like what my edge is. Pretty much my edge is I enter an area of interest, whether it's like support and resistance. I just look for market structure shifting, and I enter, and then I just see how price is auctioning compared to a value area, and it depends on where we're auctioning. I would like change my targets. If we're bearish overall, I'll change my targets. If we're bullish overall, I'll change my targets. It kind of depends. But in terms of my entry, that's my entry. I just look for some sort of like area of interest, and I enter on a shift in market structure. Oh, and if you don't mind me asking, do you do trading side hustle or full time? I do it full time. Do you use IFVG for entry? No, I do not. I've heard that term a lot. I don't know exactly what that is though. I'm assuming it's like some sort of fair value gap, right? I kind of want to short this. I'm going to short. My target's at 550. If I can, I want to get in another mini in here and take it off at like 560, 566. If I can. I think that looks pretty good. I'm gonna bring down my stop. Yeah, honestly, that should hold. If we're bearish, that should hold. Thank you. I'm just looking for advice, like as getting my first payouts. How much risk do I take on a 50K per day? I'm doing it as a side hustle, but I do trade really aggressively. Yeah, man. It really depends. Like how much you risk is really dependent on your system. Like your risk parameters should be built into your system. It should be a part of your system, like whatever you trade. For example, just say like you're trading a trend, right? And you got in. Just say you got in at 1% risk. If your system says you broke a level, then you should maybe increase your risk to 3%. You know, add in position, increase your risk to 3%. Like these values need to be incorporated into your system. So understanding risk management is a key factor in trading. So honestly, I can't really say exactly how much you should risk. If I were to just throw out a ballpark number on a 50K account, I probably wouldn't risk more than like 200 on a trade, because that'll give you like 10 tries, right? If you lose 10 trades in a row, then you break your account. It's kind of similarly for me on these 150Ks. I tend to risk around 500 per trade. Sometimes I'll risk more, especially on evals. I might risk a little bit more, but it's usually around that area. It looks like this one might stop me out. Yeah, if we're bearish, I want this high to hold and not break. So. I would say this is probably more of a protected high, but I want to see this just kind of fall quickly, especially the way we're distributing. When PA is rounding out, you get this, and then you get a quick drop, and then you'll see some like a bounce. So that's kind of what I want to see here. It looks like that's what price action is doing, but I don't know. We have to wait and see. Yeah, you're welcome. You're holding a short till 539? 539. Oh, is that session low? Yeah, it's like session low. Yeah, I think that's valid. There we go. Yeah, either way, price is distributing. Like I wanted this high to hold if I was gonna be bearish here. If not, then like I didn't really care if this stop got taken, right? Because it would have just completely invalidated the trade anyways. I honestly want to get one more mini in here if I can. ES is looking really bearish now. I think ES wants to take out its previous low at 44. Where's that? 45. I'm just getting another mini in. This range low is still my target. I think it's reasonable to take one off here. I don't know if I will. I might hold this. Yeah, I want to see this go though. I don't want to see it hanging around too long in this area. So. Can't get anywhere else chat. I came in here sitting here eating lunch at Matrix Job and beauty shorts for 3 more evals. 3 more evals? Wait, what? Oh, your structural stops are goated. It changed my trading. Oh, dude. That's good, man. I'm super glad I could have imparted anything, you know, to help you guys trading. So appreciate it. Lets me know I'm doing my job. What's up? Sorry, I don't know how to say your name. How long have you been trading? About 8 years. About 8 years. Started off in stocks, went to crypto, and then went to Forex. Oh, there it is. That's what I'm talking about. You want to see that big move down? Awesome. That was my TP1, but I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna try to see if I can get full TP here. Might not get it. This might fully retrace on me, but I'm kind of risking it. This is like a good risk off zone, but I'm gonna hold this down to range low because this is an eval and I want to pass this eval. Let's go. How long have I been broadcasting? Probably 3 weeks now. Maybe 3 weeks. Yeah, I haven't been streaming that long. Not able to close below that. I'm considering leaving this. We'll see. I want to see a couple more candles. Damn. It's a risk off zone for a reason, right? Let's see. Come on. Come on, let's go. Yeah, I mean, I'm break even, but this is like, this is where I want this trade to go. Like, I think there's no reason it wouldn't touch range low, go through value, and possibly even lower. See if it can auction in price discovery, maybe to like at least session lows, like 539. Yeah, but I think realistically we might even take like 519. What's my net profit since starting like 8 years ago? Oh, let's go, guys. Let's go. I need to lose 300 bucks. Dude, what? Did I not have my risk settings on? Alright. Guys, lose $300 with me. Alright, how do I lose $300 quick? I think this is gonna go down, so I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna buy once it goes up a little bit. Okay. No. Please, I need to lose 300. Come on, come down for me. Bro, I hate consistency, man. This is so dumb. This is actually so dumb. I can't believe I'm doing this. Come down, bro. No. Alright, I'm gonna leave this. Alright, I need to lose 400 now. There we go. I'll take it. Now that I want to lose, I can't. I know. What the heck? Oh, you can just enter and exit trades. I see. You know what? Good call. I probably should have done that. Let's go. Nice L to actually secure the dub. Let's go. That's crazy. I had this thing set to 4,500. Did I not lock it? Oh, I never locked it. That's why. Wait, top step's not 30%, right? Did it? There's no way top step changed it to 30%. Wrote that whole movie, made 1K. Let's go, dude. Congrats. Yeah, we got another pretty good point. When price is distributing, and especially when we have like a good base level like this, like it shouldn't break back above. The moment it retested it the first time, I was like pretty sure that was gonna be the high of the move. Take it down to range lows. I think that's like, it's pretty standard. I think that's just like a standard play here. 50%, yeah, you scared me. I was like, dude, Top Step's gonna go bankrupt if they change it to 30%. Like not even 35%. If they changed to 30%, not they'd go bankrupt. No one would use them. Can you explain to JMK why you need to lose for consistency rule? Top Step has 50% consistency. So let me, just in case you don't know how consistency works, I'll explain it. So just say I have a 150K account, right? On a 150K account, I need to get to $9,000 in profit. So 159. And just say on day one, I do, just say I do $3,000 in profit, right? My consistency on that day is, my consistency on the account so far is at 100%, right? because this is 100% of everything I've made. Day 2 comes, and just say I make 1,500. Okay, if I make 1,500, 3,000 is still 66% of my total profits, right? So if I've made 4,500 so far on the account, 3,000, my greatest day, is still 2/3 of that. So now my consistency drops to 66%. And then on day 3, just say I make another 1,500. So now my total made is 6,000, and my greatest day is at 3,000, right? My greatest day is 50% of my total. So now my consistency drops to 50%. But that's why I need to drop it, because I need to make sure my consistency is at 50%. And if I want to pass this in 2 days, which is 9K, the max I can make in 1 day is 4,500. So that the next day I can make 4,500 again and pass it. So my max day, which is 4,500, will be 50% of 9,000. I hope that makes sense. Consistency can be a little confusing when you first like run into it. So, and also, guys, side note, this is like looking like another good short. This just looks like it's doing this, and it's gonna drop. So, that's how I would play this. I might even take this on another eval, maybe or change evals, maybe take another eval or something. Do I have a discount code from TopStep? I do not. TopStep doesn't really do discounts, but they're also pretty cheap. TopStep is like one of the cheaper firms, so they don't really need to do discounts. So lower consistency, the better. It's technically not better for the trader. It's better for the firm. The firm thrives when the consistency is lower. Oh yeah, Arab Knight. I think you asked that question earlier. What's my net profit around since starting 8 years ago? Honestly, bro, I don't know what my net profit is. I've lost a lot of money starting out, but I've also made a lot of money like 2 years ago trading Forex. So I want to say I'm net positive overall, right? But I don't know a monetary value on how much I'm net positive. Like, I've been paying my mortgage. I'm paying my mortgage with it for like 2 years now, so I don't know what else to tell you. I haven't really kept track of exact monetary on my total net P&L since I started learning. Will you switch to micros once funded? Probably not. I'd probably just stick with minis. Like, if I had like 20 funded accounts, I'd probably trade micros. But usually I rock like 3 to 4 accounts, so I just trade minis. What was my Forex pair? UCAD was my best Forex pair, but I traded a lot of Canadian pairs, except for JPY. JPY? Yeah, I could not trade JPY. That thing would just stop me out every time and then take off. Every single time. I would move my stop down and it would still take me out. I just got tilted. Would I trade minis on a 50K? Only if I built a buffer on a funded stage. So if I had a 50K account and just say I built it up to like, I want to say like 55K, and that you haven't taken a payout yet, I probably trade minis, and then, you know, if from 55, if you went up to like, you know, 58K or something, right? Trading minis, I take out 3K. I would always leave in 5K if I was trading minis. I think that's like a decent buffer to trade minis. Did you take your first payouts with E-mini or micros? I took it with minis. My first payout was on TradeFi, on their instant funded account, which I like deliberately closed because I just could not. I hated consistency so much. Oh, thanks, bro. I find Lucid portfolio since they were 35% consistent, and that makes the road very difficult. Yeah, dude, the consistency is just like, bro, it's just not it, man. Yeah. Their new Flex accounts don't have consistency though. They're yeah, they're Flex accounts. So I would definitely use their Flex, but if you already have 5 funded, I guess there's not much you can do about it. But yeah, honestly, 35% isn't too bad. It's still not great. Is eval account? Yeah, this is evals. We're just working on evals. I'm probably gonna work on evals until I get a solid amount of funded accounts, and then I want to start grinding them out. So honestly, I might take the next like, I wanted these done before the New Year's, but unfortunately I bricked 5 Tradeifys like the last day before the end of the year, like last Friday. And I have a few Lucid evals that I'm working on. They're just in the red. So yeah, I'm just working on these. I want like at least like 10, 15 accounts before I start farming again the sim accounts. I prefer the no activation, but it really just depends. I think the math works out. Like probably if you have to reset it like more than like a couple of times, then the activation fee is going to be cheaper. But if you don't have to reset it and you pass it, then the no activation is going to be cheaper. So 4.5 up. Yep, good. Yeah, we did pretty good on this eval. But keep it transparent, Julio. I bricked 2 evals in the AM, so doing not too bad today, but not the best either. So I traded FTMO mainly. Dude, FTMO denied my payout, so I stopped trading with them. Fivers were good to me. I had just gotten funded with my Forex funds before they went down, and then my funded Forex, the same company behind my funded futures, they were good. I was trading with them. I also have a personal Forex account that I trade on Oanda, but the spread is too wide and the leverage isn't good in the US. So honestly, I've been preferring futures. I might even like consider opening up a live futures account. That is on the list of things to do this year. So. Now that I'm trading futures, do I prefer it over Forex? Dude, if I was not in the US, I think I prefer Forex. I like my strategy on Forex better. It's like way more mechanical, so it's a lot less stressful. But what's called the US brokerages, like the leverage is low, and I couldn't find one with like good spread. So when I was trading my live account on Oanda, like I would not get tapped into some of my trades because I swing trade Forex. I just set limits and I don't really look back on it, and I would just see trades take off without like tapping me in because like the spread didn't get me in. So I don't know, it's hard to say. I think I prefer futures in the States, but I think if I wasn't living in the States, I would want to find like an offshore broker, like a nice Forex broker, and trade Forex. Have you charged back any Forex futures firm? No. No, I haven't. I don't know. Especially because I use their stuff. Like I don't feel good about charging back. Like I would have charged back if like FTMO is like probably the only one I would have like considered charging back, but I mean technically I did break a rule. Like I risked more than 1% on a trade, so I mean my fault. But it's dumb. So no, I started as a side hustle. Like I started off like just buying stocks, you know, like when I first got into it, and then just kind of saw like how cool it was, and I got hooked. I went into crypto, lost a lot of money in crypto, and then that's when I got into Forex. Lost a lot of money in Forex, and then I started becoming profitable in Forex, and then kind of once I had enough money to just trade Forex, I swapped off, and then very recently I got into futures because my buddy kind of told me about it, and yeah. Now I'm trading full time. I do have some other side gigs that I do for money, so all work from home stuff like businesses that I run. So I can technically afford to lose in trading, and I think that's like a really good thing psychologically, having like other income streams, so you don't have to like psychologically just rely on trading, because I think it'll affect you like subconsciously. So I don't. You're not allowed to risk more than 1% on a trade on FTMO. Like period. I think I risked like a little bit over 1%, and I just denied my payout. So, and it wasn't even that I risked more. It like the spread got me. I was risking like 0.9% just to be safe, but the spread got me. So. Mentorship will be next week. Yes, mentorship will officially start next week. Yes, I am gonna. I already opened up signups, but the official payments will be open probably like Sunday night. Yeah, I feel it, man. Mahdi Alami. Sorry if I butchered your name. But yeah, if you're working full time, it's super hard to trade, right? Unless you have your phone on you and you like your job allows like some downtime. But is risking more than 1% challenge phase allowed? I don't think so. I don't think you can risk more than 1% on FTMO. Period. Yeah, talking about challenge not life. Yeah, I think on challenge you can't risk more than 1% either. This gold trade would have been perfect, guys. No, maybe I do trade gold. This is like solid. Literally picture perfect trade, right? Right on the money. day trading futures on phone is hard. Yeah, I agree. That's not bad. Gold is kind of clean. It's a clean bet, man. Did anyone actually take this trade on gold? I just kind of like, you know, like if I were to trade my strategy, that's your base, good amount of volume here, so there's a chance that price gets stuck here. There's your other base that I could tap, so would have been solid. Yeah, Kurt Robinson. I ended up switching, trading my own Forex account, and it was better, but you don't get the leverage that you can get on a lot of the prop firms. Like prop firms can offer like 100 leverage, 100x, but in the States you're like capped at, I think 50 is the cap, which is still not bad, but when my entries are like really tight on Forex, I couldn't get my full position size in, so. Gold, yeah. We started backtesting a little bit, but definitely I do want to backtest it a little bit more before I actually trade it. It's easy mode. Honestly, I have heard that people have like, you know, they're like very happy that they switched to trading gold. Yeah, honestly, I can't really tell. Like I've never backtested it. It just looks really volatile, so it just seems like I get stopped out a lot the way I trade, but I don't know. Maybe I trade it with micros. Maybe I do like micro gold or something. Does micro have more liquidity? Oh, that looks way more liquid. I don't know, maybe micros is where it's at. That just looks better. Respects key levels on gold. Yeah, I can tell. Like the range was really clean. Like when I first saw this on the actual gold, like this range was like, this is a super clean range. Like this is like such a like high probability setup when you have like a range this clean. You hate gold. Yeah, honestly, I feel like I hate gold, but I do want to give it a try. Maybe we'll open an account at like a different firm and then just trade gold on that only. Interesting. I'm still bearish on this, but that looks kind of good. Wow, that's a good move. I guess technically that's like all in fair play. Like this high is still protected, right? If we do want to continue down. I still think that's the case, but honestly, if ES starts going up, then I mean NQ is gonna follow it, right? Like NQ still hasn't taken out these highs yet, so. One hour NQ versus, oh yeah. I was watching that. Yeah, NQ is kind of unable to close below that. Broke structure on the 5. We could be headed up, guys. This is definitely not the PA I was expecting. I was expecting this to be a little weaker and not break structure. That is what I was expecting, but honestly at this point, I mean price action is looking bullish. It's a big candle. Yeah, it absolutely could be up. I would say I'm still bearish on it, but could absolutely prove me wrong here. I think just it's too late in the session to get like a big move, so that's why I'm expecting this. Like I don't think we'll get follow through to like push new highs. Not this late in session. Maybe power hour, we'll see. But I will not be able to trade power hour because actually it's power hour right now. I gotta go to the vet soon though, so. Yeah, it just seems fake to me as well. Probably get something like that. Probably fizzles out. I'd still be shorting this if I was like trading an eval or funded or something. Yeah, it's just, I don't think we'll have the volume, right? This late in session. Alright guys, I'm probably gonna head off. I'm gonna grab some food before I take my dogs to the vet. Not the best stream in terms of P&L, but not a bad stream either. So, ate a bunch of dubs towards the end of the session. Ate a bunch of L's towards the beginning of the session, so not too bad. Alright guys, thanks for tuning in. Congrats to Nicholas Patrick for winning the 50K flex. I don't know if you're in the chat, but I messaged you on Instagram. So, alrighty, yeah, good trades, guys. Well, hopefully we get a little bit more trending tomorrow. All right, peace. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Have a good one, guys. Have a great rest of your Monday.